Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the time is now. Twisting corridors, eh? How soon is soon? Now? Does that count? No, I'm not one of those, I don't like to do really long, like, starting screen things. I try to have it be no more than 5 minutes a lot of the time. My dog, unfortunately, decided he was going to poop inside the house right as soon as we started streaming, so I had to go take care of that. So we took a few more minutes than normal, but no, like, I know people do like 15, 20 minute starting soon screens, and I'm just like, that's not soon. But I get it at the same time, you know, they give people time to, you know, get to the channel, see that they're live, all that stuff. How you doing though, Shaman? Dude, I'm really surprised, and people are really surprised as well, that there was actually zero class changes last night for today. Like, not a single one. I gotta say, I agree with them. It's a little surprising. But now everybody's expecting, but because of that, now everybody's expecting there to be changes next week. Like, people are adamant, like, people absolutely, they're like, there's no way they don't make changes next week. And I'm just like, at this point, now I don't know. I mean, now it could go anyway, I feel. I just know that the PvP audience is pissed right now because there were no changes. If the classes go through the way that they currently are for the AWC, it's kind of hard to say what could happen, like what will happen with it. I think we'll definitely see a heavy use of mages, just because of how strong Triune Ward is. I don't know that an RMP comp would still win, but an RMP comp would be the one to be in the best spot to, like, consistently win games. But I feel like the winning comp is going to be like, I feel like the winning comp is going to be a Holy Paladin, Windwalker, Monk, Arms Warrior. That's what I think is going to be like as it currently stands. I think that's what the winning comp is. Arms Warrior, very good right now. Windwalker Monk, very good right now. Both have mortal wounds effects. H-Pal, very good right now for healing. And just like those two classes, those two melee classes together is an insane turbo cleave composition. But people are playing the whole, oh, well, you know, it was just the holidays. The holidays just ended. You know, people were probably still on vacation a couple days after New Year's. They probably didn't make any changes, so everybody is really hard banking on next week they do something. But it'd be really weird. But that's the thing that would be really weird to me, is if they made changes literally a few days before the AWC. Because if they wait until next week, they're essentially making changes like 3 days before the AWC happens, which would throw off a lot of people's preparation. That being said, it wouldn't be the first time Blizzard's done something like that, where they just totally messed up people's prep for stuff. So it's possible. It's possible. I just think it's unlikely, but we'll see. Alright, that gives me my 10 souls. That's all done. Alright. We can turn that in, and then alright, now we're gonna head off to Torghast and Twisted Corridors, and we're gonna get that done. We're gonna get this Maw mount. I want this mount so that I can just run around here. Mount it up. I'm going to take a much more chill approach to today. Let's see here. Gonna vibe today. The Twisting Corridors. No nerves, dude. There was nothing for any class. There wasn't a single class change. Which is insane. We have to, okay, so we gotta get all the layers through on this thing though. All right, so we're gonna blow through these as much as we can. Because we gotta climb the layers for this place. These things are gonna die real fast. Oh, dude, the forums were instantaneously blowing up. People are pissed. Dude, the forums went on fire last night.
Tiny flames will dance across the darkness.
First thing I did was like look at what the forums were saying and how people were reacting to it, and people were just like, are you kidding me? It's been almost 3 weeks. And it really has. If you go back and look at it, the last real like class tuning pass that we got was really like the week before the like the same week Mythic came out. Mythic race came out. So like the 15th, it's like, all right, it's been about 20 days now. It's been 3 weeks. No class tuning. What's the deal? AWC's 10 days away, 5 days, like, you know, it's not far off. They can't be. There's no way they can be. There's so many things that have like outlying problems to them. I think more than anything, they don't know how to. I think part of the issue is that they've designed all the classes right now in such a way that everything functions off of a gimmick, that they don't know how to balance it so that they don't make it like, they don't break their gimmick and make it not like decent. Because it's like, if you take away like what a class's like gimmick is right now, it's dead, right? So like, for example, a class that doesn't have a gimmick, that would be Fury Warrior. Like Fury Warrior is a great example of a class that doesn't have a gimmick, and so it's just worthless. It sees no action in PvP, and it's bottom of the bottom for melee in PvE, right? Dealing fire damage has a chance to reduce their move speed. A cloud of scream is surrounding, preventing. Ooh, okay. Yeah. And the other thing with everything, the other problem with everything functioning off of a gimmick is that it's like that kind of like bottlenecks the legendary usage. You know, everything like, you know, for example, Shaman is revolving around Doom Winds right now. That's their gimmick. That's our gimmick in PvE and in PvP right now. I'm using it right now. I just don't think it's impactful enough in its current state. Like, it's cool that it can reset Storm Strike, but the thing is that the build entirely, the thing is the legendary entirely revolves around you being able to generate Maelstrom. If you hit a dead spot of Maelstrom generation, the legendary is essentially worthless during that time. Like, it can't do anything for you. Hello, Axe. How you doing? So it's just one of those things that's like unfortunate with it like being dependent on RNG. And then the other issue that it runs into is that it can overlap with Stormbringer. And that's something that I think can feel really bad at the same time. You know, right as you reset it, I've had it happen multiple times where it's like, you know, right as you reset it with a lightning bolt, you also get a Stormbringer proc, and then you're like, oh, okay, well that was wasted now. So that I would say is, you know, the drawbacks to it. I haven't had Wind Fury and Flame Tongue on this whole time. Good to know. All right. Frickin' dude, we're just gonna pull everything. Oh no, the fear. Actually, more than anything, I'd love to see them make adjustments to the covenants. Before they make adjustments to legendaries, I'd like to see them make adjustments to covenants and buff other covenants performances for other specs so that there's more diversity in terms of people being able to choose covenants. Because if performance was even like, I mean, you know, even within a couple percentage of it, of each other, you know, people would be more willing to swap it. But it's just like some of it's so bottlenecks pigeonholed, like there's no option. Like if you play enhancement shaman right now, like it's your option is Venthyr. Like that's what you pick. Like the other options aren't even close to it. Yes, enhancement is my main and it's pretty much all I play. And then people ask me like what alt I'm gonna make, and I'm just like, I don't really feel like making an alt. Like I just feel like playing my enhancement as much as I can. It's just I just have so much fun with it. Despite its, you know, difficult position that it's in right now. What do you mean the link to my shaman? Like my armory? I need to actually update that. I need to make an armory command. There you go. And then I bet you regretted it when you saw that Windwalker was frickin' giga-pumping everything in the world right now. Literally 0 to hero is what Windwalker is this expansion. You guys at the end of BFA were bottom of the bottom, and now you're literally top of the top. It's so funny how much of a 180 it did. Lets me turn into a maw rat. I don't know how official that is to me, but we're gonna make our healing stream totem just be freaking juiced out of its mind. I think I can get the healing stream totem adjustment one more time, the anima one more time. Floor 4. I feel like for this, I need to skip more stuff almost. But I'm not sure. It depends on the fight, honestly. Ooh. This is actually huge. This gives me Hailstorm as well. Hog. Sometimes I use Elemental Blast. Sometimes I'll use Unruly Winds or Forceful Winds. And honestly, there's times where I've found myself using Lashing Flames. I often find myself using Lashing Flames if I'm in a fight setup where I actually will be spending like a decent amount of time off the boss. And so having that extra ticking dot damage for all the downtime I might be having is I've found to be sometimes very nice. Correct. But that it also comes into like what conduits you're using, right? So like if you're using the Unruly Winds conduit by default, just because it's like what you have and it's the best one you have, like Forceful Winds will end up being better. But if you're using the Focused Lightning conduit, then you should absolutely be using Elemental Blast over Forceful Winds. There's a lot of layered elements to your performance, depending on your setup of everything. You can get away picking Forceful Winds. Oh, sure. Because, you know, your Wind Fury procs off of Crash Lightning, so it's always going to be good in that scenario, no matter what. Alright, that's a big one. Frost Shocks. And with the Hailstorm talent, Frost Shock now reduces the damage people deal, so we are going to be reducing all the damages. Yeah, there's definitely something interesting I'm going to be trying out with Primal Lava Actuators once we get those made today. I'm like, kind of sucks that we have to start our layers all over again with Twisting Corridors. Nailed it. Oh, are you serious right now? I'm gonna take that. That's an extra talent, dude. That's gonna let me take Forceful Winds on top of everything else also. Oh, go. mob over here. Another power to be had. So are all these layers gonna be? Right, so that's actually something I'm gonna be trying out today. I'm gonna be making the Lava Lash legendary. Yeah, I'm gonna mess around with it. There's some things I want to try with it. I don't think the Lava Lash one will really provide much of a ceiling increase in terms of like the highest level of performance. But I think if you run the Lava Lash legendary, it could increase the floor, the baseline floor performance, just because it brings another level. It brings a level of consistency that isn't RNG. I got a ring. I got a ring with a socket, a PvP ring with a socket on it. So I got a good PvP item. Where is it? Right here. No, Severus, they made absolutely zero class changes. It's amazing. They didn't make a singular class change. I don't even think the legendary is the problem itself. I think the base damage of Lava Lash may need a buff. It hits like a noodle. No, it absolutely does. The base damage of Lava Lash is abysmal, but the legendary, so the problem with the legendary, and this is the thing, the legendary is flawed. All right, don't get me wrong. The legendary is flawed, 100%. But it's not flawed in the way people might think. Okay, well, I didn't need 400 Phantasma because now there's no vendor. You fucking shitty game. It's the cooldown on it is counterproductive to what Hot Hand does. So Hot Hand already drastically reduces the cooldown of it, right? But by doing so, the other effect of the legendary is that as you get the ticks of your flame shock on it, right, which in turn reduce the cooldown, it's also supposed to increase the damage. But when you factor in the cooldown that the flame shock dot is doing, along with what is going on with Hot Hand, when Hot Hand is going off, you're maybe getting one additional stack of, like, you're maybe getting 12% stack during a Hot Hand. So the damage that you're doing during Hot Hand and the damage that you're doing outside of Hot Hand with your Lava Lash is the same, practically. So this is, wow. So I have to do, so you have to do 18 floors of layer 1, 18 floors of layer 2, 18 floors. Wow. This is definitely not something that they set up for people to be doing in like one sitting. But yeah, so I mean, in that regard, it doesn't work. But on the other hand, so that's why it's like I'm interested to see. So here's what I'm looking at, John Orange. I'm looking at using that legendary, right? With lashing flames. And probably Storm Flurry. Now this is primarily if we're talking about like in a raid scenario. Things like M plus and whatnot, obviously I'd run, you know, something totally different. But the reason for it is a lot of the fights in raid scenario have multiple targets involved in them that have long lifespans. So you'd actually be able to get a lot of use out of Lashing Flames, having the effect up on multiple targets. Like, no meme, last night, just messing around with it using the Wolf Legendary. We were doing Heroic Sire progression stuff, and I literally was running Lashing Flames and Flame Shock, and it was literally my top damage by the end of the fights because of that third phase, or that second phase where Remoria's up. And so Remoria also, any damage that's dealt to Remoria is also dealt to Denathrius. And so that sort of situation is really good for having like a double dot of Flame Shock up that's doing 100% increased damage, just like constantly, nonstop throughout the course of a fight. And so that was something that I wanted to try out with the Primal Lava legendary. But then that would also work on things like Huntsman as well. Any news about possible interesting enhancements? Shenanigans, can't find any patch notes. Nothing yet. Nothing yet, Jins. It's there was actually 0 changes whatsoever today. Like, there wasn't a single class change. Everybody was really surprised by it. The forums were essentially on fire last night because of it. Things were literally blowing up. People were just pissed. Magma Totem, Pog. What do you recommend to use? Hailstorm or Elemental Assault? It depends. I think generally across the board, if you wanted to not swap a talent, like if you were in a situation where you didn't want to swap a talent no matter what, Elemental Assault is going to be better for you in an every situation scenario. For Mythic Plus, I mean, not necessarily. Like, that's the thing. Hailstorm is great for you on mobs, but it's booty for you on bosses. So I mean, on a thing like this week for Fortified, Hailstorm's probably better, but on Tyrannical weeks, I 100% run Elemental Assault. But even then, you can still run Elemental Assault and it works fine for your AoE situations, because by being able to constantly generate Maelstrom, you're able to chain lightning more frequently, which also lets you use Crash Lightning more often. And Crash Lightning also gives you the ability for your Lava Lash and your Storm Strike to do that Crashing Storm cleave effect on them that they have. So I find, you know, all case scenario, Elemental Assault works better, but if you're specifically looking just for AoE on ads, Hailstorm's better. Fuck that, John Orange. I would never use that. That's the setup I would. That's not the setup I would ever use. If we're talking double Leggo situations, I'm thinking, okay. As it currently stands, you're already able to get doggos down to like a 30-second cooldown pretty consistently, right? So, if we, hold on, woo, almost died. If you factor in what Legacy of the Frostwitch does, which is when you spend Maelstrom, it automatically resets your Storm Strike. Well, when running that with Elemental Assault is a guaranteed 1 Maelstrom generator. So having that really high increased rate of Storm Striking is going to further reduce the cooldown rate of your wolves, and while your wolves are up, you're generating Maelstrom, and since you're generating Maelstrom, you're always going to have Maelstrom to spend to reset your Storm Strike. So you literally are just going to be going back and forth with that, and pretty much going to have a 100% uptime on wolves, which is all going to allow you to get a 100% effectiveness usage out of your Legacy of the Frostwitch legendary. Okay, that's one. The other one is Legacy of the Frostwitch and the Ascendance legendary, because the Legacy of the Frostwitch legendary is going to allow you to Storm Strike more often, and because you're able to Storm Strike more often, you're going to have a better chance of proccing the Ascendance legendary, which is based on, you know, procs from you using Storm Strike. So those are the two things I see working in synergy. That's the two legendary setups I see working. There's so many anima powers. Holy shit. No path available. Say what? All right, game. Yeah, but that's if you get wolves. That's if you get fire wolves. If you don't get fire wolves, then what you just talked about doesn't matter. I still think wolves need to be something that we can control for what type we get. Or it just needs to give all 3 effects no matter what when you take elemental spirits. But maybe that'll be something they put in a set gear effect later. I don't know how. I actually don't want double legendaries if we're also going to have set gear effects. I actually don't want it. I think 1 legendary is fine while also having set gear effects. I think that's going to make balancing PvP way too insane. Sure, but all the more reason. Why wouldn't you want more uptime on your wolves? Why wouldn't you want to have a 100% uptime? I think having a 100% uptime on your wolves is way better than the Lava Lash legendary. Personally, anyways. All right, we've got 100% uptime Earth Ellie. I mean, we're even talking about to the where, like, if you know, depending on how lucky your RNG procs got as well, with having it function with the Frost Witch legendary, is that you could literally end up with overlapping wolves. Like, you could have 4 wolves out at a time. And that would just be insane. Just tuned in. You recognize any stealth nerfs? What? No? First of all, there's no way they'd nerf Stormbringer. Also, Stormbringer never did that much. Are you baiting me? Like constantly just storm strike and lightning bolt? Yeah, that's all you'd need. Or, well, you'd also throw Ellie Blast into the mix, right? You know, you'd Ellie Blast instead of lightning bolt whenever that was up. Or were you just asking if there were any stealth nerfs? No, there were no stealth nerfs in that regard. Unless they did them to like Torghast. In which case, whatever. Stormkeeper? Well, Stormkeeper wasn't really being used on enhancements, so no, I wouldn't have noticed that if that was a thing that happened. That hurts Ellie though. Yeah, like it used to be considered really good for enhance if you were running Necrolord. It was a really good thing for Necrolord originally because initially they had it set up to where Stormkeeper was also benefiting from your Maelstrom weapon stack usage. So it was like making your lightning bolts like really giga awesome from it. But then they changed that on beta, and so now it doesn't do that anymore. Yeah, I haven't noticed anything. Or Karma. Interesting. That's gonna be interesting if they made changes and didn't say anything about them. Now that did happen before, and then they got covered like later that night in like a hotfix note. They just didn't talk about them like initially when they happened. That has happened before. That has happened before where they made changes and nothing was said about them initially, and then later that night they released the notes on it and it had everything. But that just feels really bad to have like that be the way you like people find out. That's not how you want your players to find out. That also shouldn't be how your players are finding out. But that's interesting. Yeah, no, I haven't done any PvP yet today, so that's definitely gonna be something to look at. It's hard to say, Frosty. I just don't think other people have tested other legendaries really for anything. Because everybody's just fully invested themselves into one legendary. People haven't like bothered making multiple legendaries other than people like me. Like, there's no way for us to find out if another legendary is better until other people start testing other legendaries. But if everybody just uses Doom wins, you know, we'll never know.
Next day. And the day after that.
I started seeing deeply rooted elements appear on a couple parses. I think deeply rooted elements has the ability to be better than Doom wins, but at the same time, it's a little RNG dependent, so it can also be worse.
And the day after that.
That's a good catch though, Nisha. That hurts. That hurts Ellie, dude. That hurts Ellie for sure. Stormkeeper was one of the things they relied on.
pants we're going to wear tomorrow.
In Patchwork is where Wolfbones is stimming better.
And the day after that.
In terms of rating right now, the way it's set up, Doomwinds currently is the one that's performing best because there's a lot of burst window type situations with things that allow you to basically, you're able to use up a lot of that cooldown time from the Doomwinds debuff on like mechanics of a fight. So like, for example, Shriekwing, right? You use Doomwinds, boom, and then Shriekwing does its fucking pillar thing where, you know, you hide behind the pillars. You're not DPSing it during that time anyways. Nobody is because it's immune, right? But during that whole time, your debuff is wearing off. And so then as soon as he ends that phase, you're able to Doomwinds right away again, right? So you're able to have like really good DPS uptime windows on things like that. And then Sludge Fist, your Doomwinds, it lines up perfectly with every pillar slam in that fight. So you're able to use your Doomwinds on every single pillar slam. That's a 100% damage increase for every Doomwinds window. That's really good, right? Council, every time you have to do the dance, that is an opportunity for your Doomwinds debuff to be wearing off so that you are going to be able to have more direct DPS uptime with Doomwinds than you would not. You pretty much want to make sure, but like these are things that people have to consider. This is where, okay, so this is where it gets tricky. I feel like as it currently stands, if you are somebody who is able to make the most of your cooldowns with appropriate timing, optimal timing, you know, full usage of it, it's going to do really well for you. But if you're using Doomwinds at like non-optimal times, you're not getting nearly as much value out of it as you could, and you're actually like underperforming with it than you could be with like other legendaries, is how I feel about it. I feel like there are other legendaries that are better for just having a better, like a higher floor value of performance. But right now, Doomwinds is like able to have the highest ceiling performance. But the thing is, Wolfbones actually sims the best in terms of straight up direct single target DPS performance. But the thing is almost nothing in Torghast almost nothing in Nathria is like that. A lot of Nathria is cleaving, and so that's another reason why Doomwinds does so well, is because you're able to get full on cleave with it with Crash Lightning and whatnot. I don't think Doomwinds will remain like the best legendary though as time goes on. Yeah, well, yeah, essentially. I mean, it depends on what the mechanic is, right? So like right before, so like say you're doing council's at 60%, you want to make sure your Doomwinds is going through its debuff cooldown cycle while you're doing dance phase. You don't want Doomwinds to be like off cooldown, like going into dance phase. Like if Doomwinds is up and ready to be used when you're going into the dance phase, you missed an opportunity. You fucked up then at that point. Like you messed up because you're not able to DPS them during that time, right? That's time that you could be having like full straight up like downtime where you're not DPSing anyways, where this debuff is wearing off that you'd be able to use otherwise, that like otherwise you wouldn't be able to like, you know, do anything with. Same thing with Shriekwing. Like, you know, if Shrieking's about to do his shit where she goes to the middle and, you know, you have to run around all the pillars to hide from her, and your Doomwinds was off cooldown going into that, you messed up. You missed an opportunity. You're not DPSing during that time anyways. You might as well have this main debuff that, you know, would hinder your DPS like ticking down during that time. That way, as soon as that mechanic ends, it's up again, and you can just roll right into it with another one. Yeah, now there's some people who still haven't gotten that legendary. It's insane. I would say if you haven't been able to get the Doomwind's legendary yet, I would definitely go with Wolf Bones or Deeply Rooted Elements as it is currently. Legacy of the Frostwitch will give you a really good like consistency performance, but it's going to be a lower performance overall. But your performance will be a lot more consistent across the board and less fluctuating based on, you know, good RNG. Because here's the other thing about Doomwinds, right? Like Doomwinds can be really, really good, or like, because you have to think about it. When you're using Doomwinds, if you get a bunch of Stormbringer procs, you're getting way more out of that Doomwinds. But if you get like a no Stormbringer procs, your Doomwinds was booty comparatively, right? And I've had that happen. Like, it's a huge difference. It is a massive difference getting like multiple Stormbringer procs during a Doomwind scenario versus no Stormbringer procs. Like, it's a massive difference. And it's unfortunate that like that sort of thing can be the difference between like a really good parse or just an all right parse. Mm-hmm. What's up, Destin? Oh, hold on one second, guys. Hold on, I'll be right back real quick. Lava, come. Oh boy. Yeah, it's definitely there's definitely some RNG to it. All right, floor 11, or is this floor 12? Okay, so this is the next boss floor. Huh. Dude, this sucks. We got to do this on so many layers. Oh, okay. So if you kill the broker on the earlier floors, you don't get him in the later floors. Good to know. So don't do that. Cool. We were pumping, boys. His wind strike spamming. Jesus. All right, certain anima cells offer an additional choice. When healing stream totem heals a target, you have a 25% chance to also cast a free instant chain heal at the same target. Chain harvest increases the damage. Oh, it is. Anima cells offer an additional choice. Do that. I think we're almost out of anima cell options. What are the best weapon enchants for enhanced shaman? Because I was simming and it showed my best main hand to be celestial, my off be sinful. Either way, it doesn't matter which way you do them. I guess it just depends which one you want to have a better proc chance. Since Lava Lash is the only differencing factor in what would proc. Because everything you do with Enhance is going to be striking with both weapons except for Lava Lash. So, I mean... I forgot that we got a permanent Earth Ellie now. We have the cooldown for it. man. Trolling. Things are going. Oddly low mall rats are slapping me. Explosive extermination. Use the bloating fodder animal power to explode 100 mall rats in Torghast. Jeez. We only just got that. F. Goes red, blue. Bang. Got it. Easy. Clap. Crushing it. Oh, man. Oh! Okay, these boys be slapping. Enemy targeting is obscured. No, this isn't that much. Wow. Okay, so they're just getting to the point where they just do a lot of damage. All right, we'll just have to use our thing more. Ah, here we go. Killing mall rats increase your health. Big. Use that to our advantage. Become a tanky boy. Hi, thanks, Doja. I appreciate that. Cool. Wow, can you guys believe this is only layer 1? I don't think people are getting a layer 8 done of this place in a while. This is what it's going to be like. Twisting Corridors is 18 floors. This is only the first layer. Oh! What killed me? Oh shit. Running out of lives. Floor 14, 2 lives to go. Ruh-roh. What? What? Oh.
You and me on the Charles River. I could die right now, Glenn. I'm just happy. I've never felt that before.
Okay. We're trolling ourselves at this point. No, I can't. I can't because so if you use the anima cell thing to turn the vendor dude into an anima cell on one floor, they use the same guy the entire way through your journey in here, so he's not there on the other floors. If you like turn him into an anima cell on the first vendor floor, he's not there for any of your later vendor floors. So be careful. So now I need as many ball rats as I can get. Just keep getting more HP. I just need to keep racking up my health pool at the moment. Oh. Okay, cool. She's taking extra damage. She should be anyways. That, because I just need to survive, dude. That's all it is. You're pumping right now. $17K DPS. Whee. Look at how slow his health's going. We're doing 17K DPS and his health pool's going down so slow. Fuck. Oh, got him. Woo. Oh, okay. You can kill him and a different dude at the boss. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I think maybe that's what happened. Maybe it was just my boss dude was dead. Maybe just my boss guy is dead and I still have the vendor dude. We just gotta get through 3 more floors. No, there's no vendor dude. See, there's no vendor dude. He's dead. No, does the same guy. Twisting corridors is the same dude. I don't have anything, so I just have all this phantasma for nothing. Fudge. Yeah, appears this broker was killed earlier. No, he wasn't. Yeah, dude. I have 57 powers. I have 57 animal powers. What? All right, a lot of Marats, a lot of Marats, a lot of Marats. It's time to get our health up. Oh, these things hurt. Huh. Oh, come on. All of these things just spawned. Oh, no, we're just insta-dead. It's just melees, dude. These things hit so hard. Oh, no. This is layer 1, Alexandru. This is layer 1 of twisting corridors. Oh, fuck. Actually treating this like a dungeon. We're gonna start pulling, LOSing. Yeah, but it's also there's also a story quest here. We have to free Anduin from here. Yes, he did. I think we're out of anima powers pretty much. We're just getting nothing but that Mallrat anima power over and over and over. endless. I mean, it's 18 floors. Fuck, no. Did it really just spawn extras? Fuck. Or not spawn extras, but like it pulled those? Mother effer. Oh, those actually just fell off. Thank you for reminding me. That's how long we've been in here. We've been in here for over an hour now. And this is only layer 1. Oh boy, dude. Oh fuck, that hurt. You don't need to. It gives a mod mount. But that's not until you do layer 8. Which won't be happening anytime soon, I imagine, from how this is shaping up. Dude, we lost like all our lives literally on the last 2 floors. Oh, this isn't good here. Oh, got him up, so fuck it. I'm down with it. Let's do it. What's up, Dusky Tremor Beast? Show me what you got. See, I think like these things I'm less worried about. It's like the normal mobs, dude. Yeah, they do all their stuff in like exaggerated single attack kind of things. And then like this Tremor Beast, just like, it's just like all the ads, they all start hitting for like 10K. All right, let's hear. Primary stat increased by 15%. Oh! Yeah, give me that. Well, we also made the mistake of... it'll be like a prot paladin, Richard. If they do. Or classes that have like one-shot setups, so like a mages. Cheat deaths. We also made the mistake of killing the vendor dude on like the first floor because now you don't get them the entire rest of the way. I didn't realize that because I'd never done that before. Oh! These guys are literally hitting like raid bosses right now. Motherfucker. Oh my gosh. Oh. That's his sin stone. Oh, buddy, I might not be able to help you find your sin stone. No, I don't think I did. Oh snap, I didn't even see the trap on the ground there. Oh, what is killing me? Oh no! Oh, it was that freaking trap. Oh my god, I almost got killed by the freaking trap. $30K DPS, Jesus. All right, we just gotta get through this floor. Oh, dude, I didn't get a Mallrat. I didn't get the Mallrat health power until like way later. What's up, Kyrian? How you doing, man? Mallrat. Yeah, I guess Hex. Oh my gosh, dude, Bone Husk. There's the floor right there. It's not worth it. We're just gonna get through it, dude. My vault was okay. I got a 220 PvP ring out of it with a socket on it. It came with a socket, so that was pretty nice. Oh, he took the aggro on it. That's right. The freaking Ellie. All right, that's all right. I'm gonna drop him. All right, boys, this is it. This is the final boy before we go. Into the last boss. Eighteenth floor. Here we go. Oh. I didn't see. No broker for me. Type of hands. All right, chat. This is it. Custodian Thonar. I forget what this guy does. I haven't done him in a while. Don't attack when he shields, you'll die. Oh, good. All right, well, here we go. That, the thorn shell? Okay, well, that might be a bit of an issue. Huh. Whoa! He's throwing something at me. Can I kite him the whole time, or? Oh, that was big. Oh! No! I'm so dead. I wonder if my Earth Ellie was part of that. Ew. Oh. Yeah, it's my fucking elemental is killing him. My fucking elemental. So when the elemental attacks him, he still does that thing to me. So it's a fucking, this is a tough thing for me to do. Fuck, he fully reset. Beowulf coming in with the 23 months T1. Holy heck, Bayo, thank you so much for the 23 months. Oh. Did I hear raging? It's me just like upset the way this guy works. So like I actually don't want my elemental. That's kind of rough. Oh, now my wolves are going to kill me. Okay, no, we're good. It's over. Kind of sucks that this is how we have to kill him, but hey, it is what it is, you know? Oh shit. Oh shit, this is not good. Is that magma totem down? Oh, thank God the magma totem ended him. I thought the magma totem was about to fuck me. I don't have it yet. Oh, fuck, it didn't stun. It didn't stun. It didn't stun. It didn't stun. Oh. No, wolf, stop attacking. Stop attacking. I'm running out of room to work with here. Let's go! Holy Fuck. Ha! This is Twisting Corridors. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that was actually incredibly challenging. That was only layer what? Layer 2 now. Yeah, layer 2. Layer 2, boys. Here we go. Fudge. That was wild. All right, I think for that, because of the way this place works, we're definitely running Doom Winds on our next ones. But let me go back to holy heck. Let me go back to Venari here real quick, see what they have, and then I also gotta go turn in these quests. That was wild. All right. Phantasmic Infuser is what people are talking about. Oh. Lurkage. Wow, okay. That was insane. That was actually challenging. Can't wait. People are going to start complaining. I can't wait for people to start complaining about it now. It's going to happen. People are going to say it's too hard. Oh, wow. People. So here's the thing that I will say. The rewards for Twisting Corridors, very much so not worth it. So far, all we get is a pet and a toy. And then the mount at the very end. Use the Helm of Domination to peer into Torghast. Oh, Pog. For 250 Soul Ash just to look inside? Yeah. Broken cinematic. We broke it. Did we win? What's up, Shota? It's a thing of like exclusivity, Bingsky, you know? When you have a cosmetic reward associated with something challenging that you took the time to complete, it's nice to have because it's like something that, you know, you invested time into and you got that other people don't have. All right. Broken cinematic, I guess. Hopefully that's the one that was determined, so it's not a big deal. We already have it. It is. It is. You unlock the you unlock Twisted Corridors when after you've rescued Thrall. I mean, see, that's the thing about 1v1, Bingsky. It's not necessarily you're better than them. You just might be playing a more cheese class that's suited for 1v1. Dark Runners. Like I could never invest myself into anybody who thinks that they're like a 1v1 god in Arcade when they're playing things like, you know, with like 3.0 Dark Runner. The embodiment of the most Papega 1v1 stuff. We're crafting it because we want to do stuff with it, to try stuff out for it, because other people aren't going to. Why are you crafting the Lavalish, Lego? Why not? All right, so we did that. Oh, we're just shy of enough soul ash. Oh, okay. Well, then we'll go do our normal Torghast right now. That won't take very long. Compared to Twisting Corridors, normal Torghast is going to be last through that thing. Twisted Corridors floor 1 was shoo-wee. Okay, hold on. I have another quest to meet Bolvar. 1 second. Hey, no problem, Dennis. Yeah, I have I'm an enhancement main myself. Really enjoy the class and spec. I mean, it's what I've played for 15 years, 16 years now. No, 15 years. Because it wasn't the very first thing I made. Oh, hold on, here we go. Another cinematic. Maybe. Game. We might have to log out, log back in. Because here's the thing, Mathis. I'm not worried about having a rank 4 legendary, because the difference between a rank 4 legendary and a rank 1 legendary isn't actually different in terms of their individual performance. Right? Like, oh, there's two. Oh god, there's two versions of Thrall. That threw me off. Okay, that's why. Small indie company, by the way. And another busted cinematic, dude. Okay, now we have to go speak to Jaina. Okay. Bolvar just got freaking yoinked by the helmet right now. We have to save Bolvar. Okay, well, let's do that then. Okay, Pog. Well, I'm going to get my 1,000 anima for the week from this quest. What do I do with this? Okay. Talia be like, Daddy. All right, I don't know what's going on. Everything's broken. We should gather our forces and attack Torghast. Anduin must be freed. Yeah, Ellie will absolutely still do more DPS than enhancement. Your covenant isn't a major factor in your DPS performance in raid. Your covenant is far more influential in things like PvP. Mallwalker, continue your efforts, explore the dark reaches of Torghast, fight for the Shadowlands, and when the time comes, we will claim victory. Okay, so that's it? No quest right now? All right. Well, unfortunately, we missed all of the cinematics. Okay. All right, so now we need to go do our normal Torghast, get our Soul Ash, and then we can make Leggo. All right, so we need... We're gonna make what? We're gonna make which one? We're making Primal Lava, so we're gonna make wrists. We're gonna make another set of wrists. What? Destin? That it affects more than that, but sure. All right, here we go. Layer 8, Scoldus Hall. Let's get her done. Is Primal Lava good? No. It's considered the worst legendary right now. They definitely do. They definitely have an impact. I don't know. That is insane. These things are so much easier than the mobs were on just layer 1 of Twisted. But we're going to test it out and see what we can do with it. Because, yeah, I mean, like, here's the thing. How can we give feedback? How can anybody actually give any sort of proper feedback about the legendary if they aren't actually using it? If nobody uses the legendary, how can they provide feedback? Everybody's going to be like, oh, it sucks. Okay, but can you tell them why it sucks? Can you tell them what's bad about it? Like, if you've never used it, how do you know? How do you, like, how are you going to create feedback without any sort of actual knowledge regarding the legendary itself? All right, Earthilly got an earthquake. GG's. Ow. What does this one do? Well, not in combat. Oh, this is the one where the seekers seek you out. Mother effer. This is the one where you want to keep a maw rat in combat. I'm killing myself on these things. Holy heck. Whatever. Oh, I forgot to change my talents. Oh well, this is gonna be awful. We'll have to do that on the 3rd floor. Lord of Locks. I'm just chilling. Oh, that's what I was gonna pull up. I was gonna pull up the forums for you guys. I want to look at the whatchamacallit, the PvP forums. Oh my goodness, dude. Dude, the forums are like on fire, Bingsky. I thought I was out of it. Primal bone does to all players and enemies within 30 yards, increasing their chance to receive critical hits by 24%. Primal within 10 yards of skull releases all nearby players and enemies. I'll take that. Is ES good for farming old content? Bayo gifted a T1 sub to Destin. Bayo, thank you so much for the gifted T1, my dude. What do you mean, no penat? Elemental spirits? I don't think it matters. No. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I need something. I'm assuming when you said ES, you mean elemental spirits. The third talent, the final row of talents, and not Earth Shield. Just need people to remember we have a lot of like acronymed abilities that share the same like numbers, or like ES could also be Earthen Spike. Like, did you mean Earthen Spike instead? Actually, you meant the spec. Wait, what? We don't have a spec. ES. ES, okay, enhancement shaman, elemental shaman, also both ES. I need you to work with me a little bit more. Oh, okay. I was like, they're both ES technically. Yeah, no, enhancement shaman's fine. You're doing like old content. Yeah, you can blow through old content real fast. You can do that on either spec though. This guy's a pain. I don't have any like good powers for fighting this guy. This guy actually kind of sucks dick right now. Also my fault that I keep letting him get that off. It's not helping my cause. And he can't be slowed, so that doesn't work. I got the Earth Illy out now. Okay. No, yeah, no. Enhancement Shaman is good for farming old content. You just run through, crash lightning everything. Good to go. Dang, these are our first souls of this run. Yeah, I know, Dustin. Okay, that's a valuable one. Okay. It's fine. We got the Storm Strike one. That's the main one. Ah. Okay. Nice. Help Son find Varric. Absolutely. Found him. Well, that was quick. What have you been doing lately, though, Bayo? Yes, the best covenant for elemental is primordial wave. Correct. Which would be Necrolord. What do you mean what are you not sure about? It's both. It's literally your best covenant, period. I hope so, but I don't know as it currently stands. I mean, I'm going to be going into Mythic progression as enhancement. I'm definitely going to be lagging behind, but I'm also not that worried about it because there's like, I'm performing above people who should be performing above me. So like, I'm not sweating it in my grade group. Like, there are people playing like way more top tier like classes than I am, and I'm either beating them on DPS or I'm like neck and neck with them with DPS, which is a problem for any guild that wants to be Mythic progressing. Like, you know, your big dick DPS specs should be doing big dick DPS, right? Like, shouldn't be getting clowned by an enhancement sham. It's one of those things where I'm just like, hey, as long as I'm not like last on DPS, I'm doing my job in raid, what's your reason for kicking me? Oh, well, you know, Ellie would just do more. I'm like, yeah, well, what about that guy over there who's losing to me in DPS on a worse spec? feel like my guildies will eventually get good at their specs. I'm gonna tell you right now, if they're not good on their specs now, I wouldn't worry too much about it because they don't have time to learn how to get good on their specs during Mythic progression. Not quite. It's one thing to Mythic raid, it's another thing to Mythic progression. They're different things. People who are actively trying to push through Mythic in order to clear all of it, and then there's people who just do Mythic for the sake of saying that they're doing Mythic, and then they're really only doing like the first couple bosses that are easier than the others. Oh no, same. I'm talking about range DPS as well. No, the one fight that I got a top 100 parse, the only person who beat me on DPS was our Unholy DK. Unholy, I'm not worried about. Like, they're gonna probably get nerfed again. Boy. Where'd these things come from? Oh, I'm so dead. Okay. These things go real fast. Full dubs. Easy. Oh, it's another companion. All right. Banger. Trying to get hard. The floor boss on 17 was melee hitting for. And my prop paladin is just. I've had a great set of 73 powers. We'll try the climb again. Oh. Oh. Rough. Yeah, I got lucky to where I was able to get my floor bosses. My floor bosses weren't an issue because I got to a point where I had permanent Earth Ellie, right? So my floor bosses weren't an issue, but the final boss, he was an issue for me because I couldn't have my Earth Ellie tank him because he has a mechanic which is like, you know, when he takes damage with his thorns thing, he ends up freaking giga one-shotting you, which was not okay on the 18th floor. Bang. All right, cool. Chip. All right, boss. And then we can go craft arena. We can go craft stuff. Yeah, nothing too fun, but oh well. All right. Oh, this dude again. Yeah, but again, this time his crystal shards are like whatever. All right, no Kava. What's the thought process? Try it out, test it, do things with it, because other people aren't going to. So how can there ever be like feedback on it? Because beta servers don't exist anymore. Like it was the thing that sucked about it was like you were never able to like actually properly test the legendaries on beta. Like you didn't get like good raid testing. You know. I have an orc. Ow. Oh, nice. Grats. Yeah, I mean, I have Doom Winds, I have Wolf Bones, I have Legacy. So the last one that I was missing from enhancement specific legendaries was that one. So I'm gonna make it because why not? No reason not to, in my opinion. How much should we get there? 570. So let's see. Okay. Nah, it'll be shy of it. But then during the week, we'll get something again, I bet. All right. I'll save my other one for another time. All right. I need a long boy. We got a long boy? Any long boys? No long boys. I need a long boy. There's a long boy. All right. Armor, mail, wrist. Search. Bone Shatter Arm Guards, 10k. All right. And then we need missives. Missive of Haste. Okay. And a missive of Versatility. Okay. All right. Got it. All right. And now we go back to the crafty boy. Back to that guy. Back to Torghast we go. To the rune carver. That's awesome, though. I hope you enjoy it. You should definitely have a lot of fun with it. Oh, but dude, yeah, okay, so the stop using the term optional content to defend bad content. Okay, but it is optional content. Like, there is optional content. Like, if everything felt mandatory, it would suck. It would feel like there's too much. Primal lava actuators. Oh. January 4th hotfixes. 0 class changes. Lol. You've got to be kidding me. Keck W, 10 cares. Pally healing. Lol. All 3 Pally specs sliding under the radar. People are pissed, dude. People are pissed. All right. So now we have the Primal Lava Actuator legendary on. So now we get to go back again. A lot of back and forth. 3 weeks of no changes. Waiting for they're on vacation people to come in here and make more excuses. They're burnt out from their 2-week-long break, so they're taking a few more days off. Valentine's Day is coming soon, so we can expect possible changes It's to be seen in the middle of March once all the holidays are over. I've already decided that if Seed is still in the arena when the AWC comes along, I'm dropping my sub. Oh, dude, Word of Glory is insane. All right. So now I need to go back to my Covenant Hall. Boom. Let's go to a target dummy. Test some things out. Now we're gonna do that. I'm gonna see it without Hot Hand. See, the thing is, with the Primal Lava Actuators, here's the thing. With all the other legendaries, all three of these make sense as options. The Primal Lava Actuators doesn't really have a lot of function, doesn't really have any functionality with any of these three other than elemental spirits. And it's like, this is kind of like a mad talent just to take for that. But I mean, we'll do it for now. We'll see. I don't know. I think part of the issue is for me, Twisting Corridors was actually, it was fun. It was fun and challenging, but there was literally no reward for it. Full Covenant campaign transmog set now available. Okay. So you can have your full Covenant transmog available if you've caught up on everything so far. Okay, Renown 18, that's Theatar. There's that. All right, World Quest, max item level increased. So what eye level are the World Quest rewards now? I mean, probably not anything still low, 168. Like I've seen 177, so I guess that's still like 177 would be on the low end. All right, so we're gonna go here, and we're gonna go to this superior efficiency. This is gonna reduce our mission table time by 25%, which is huge. And then bang, bang, bang. All right, cool. Get this applied, get this applied. I think they were doing no. All right, so I guess for this legendary, if we're gonna use it, we're gonna want to use Magma Fist. You gotta get to renown 21 to get this other conduit for nausea. Nausea. Okay, get that put on.
Our struggle as artists isn't about appeasing the crowd. Rather,
So I guess the thing that we should be looking to do while we're doing this is getting it spread onto an additional target to just make the cooldown even faster.
to study our perception of self. Ben wave isn't necessarily a thing you achieve. Rather, it is a state of mind which you constantly strive toward. This all comes from an understanding that ideas aren't static, but fluid, like water. Be like water.
Be 4,600 crit. That must feel pretty good. See, that feels good to see. That feels so good to see, like a 6K lava lash, dude. Increasing storm flurry proc chance to 50%. Oh god. Or how about making hot hand proc off of more than just auto attacks? That's hot hand's biggest issue right now, by the way. Alright, I'm gonna put hot hand on now. So like hot hand literally only procs off of flame tongue auto attacks. And so that's where its biggest like drawback is in its design. So here, we'll let this build up. Boom. All right, we're gonna let this build up to a max stacker. Close to 8K, dude. That feels so good. That's so nice to see, dude, when it crits. If it hits like that much without wolves. That's just cool to see, man. Get wolves. Oh, we didn't get any fire wolves, Pepe. All right, we got a hot hand proc here. Let's see here. We're gonna get a max stacker hot hander. Ready? 6K non-crit. See, that feels good, but that's just not worth it. You have to put so much effort in to make that happen. The worst part is like it's not even like performing low. Compared to like some of the other things that we've simmed. Because you're keeping, here's the thing, you're keeping a much more consistent damage uptime, like a much more consistent damage setup with this, and so overall it ends up working out better for just like a better sustained value. But like that's it, that's all you're getting out of this right now is just like a better sustained value, which I mean maybe for you like that's what you want, but we're gonna see if we can get some firewolves. We're gonna set up for getting there it is. Oh man, we ended up getting the hot hand proc too. Okay, fuck. Get wolves. Okay, we got one fire wolf. We're gonna get a max stack. Ooh, 12K lava lash, baby. Ooh. That's sexy. feels so good to see. But it takes so much work. No, it was 12K. Don't try to tell me what it was or wasn't. I'm fucking the one playing it. It's on my screen. So I have my text out on the way it is so that I can always tell what's doing damage. The RNG on Stormflurry better? I mean, the Stormflurry RNG is pretty consistent. It's just not a lot. So here, let's set this up. Because here's the nice thing. So it's like when you're doing this, if there's like 2 targets and you're able to get like, you know, multiple freaking things set up on them. We really need a hot hand proc here. Jesus. Nothing? There it is. But we had no stacks ready. See, that's the thing that sucks about it is like you don't have any, like you can't get any stacks built up with hot hand. So you never get to benefit from it. So it's like you have to choose to like sit on your stacks and not use them. I don't like it. thing I hate about it. All right, here we go. We're going to build it up, build it up, build it up. Get a max stacker. Bam! 9K without fire wolves. Oh, 8K with no stacks. Are you kidding me right now? All right, here we go. We got a fire wolf. Let it build. See if we get a hot hand proc at all. There it is. Woo, 14K. But like, see, like that's cool, but like, you can't depend on that. We're talking back stacks of your legendary. We're talking hot hand proc. We're talking fire wolf. Oh man, dude. Look at that though. $13,865. That's pretty nice, dude. Pretty nice. But see, that's where this other legendary used to be really cool. That's where this other legendary used to be really awesome. It was the elemental equilibrium legendary. The elemental equilibrium legendary used to be really sick before they changed it. Original OG elemental equilibrium's design was designed really well for like every shaman spec. But it worked out really well with enhancement because it was really easy for us to do a fire spell, a nature spell, and a frost spell. It was also the same case on like Ellie. And it had like a constant uptime, and it was, you know, the next time you deal frost damage, you increase your next fire spell by a percentage. The next time you deal fire damage, you do increase your frost damage by a percentage, or you increase your nature damage by a percentage. The next time you deal nature damage, you increase your frost damage by a percentage. And so like you were able to just like keep that cycling non-stop. And so it was a really nice, like just constant damage modifier. And it worked for like every spec. But here, so the thing about Storm Flurry that I don't like is here, if we look into it, if we do this. Sorry, that was really bad. All three. So like Storm Flurry will do a bunch of extra damage, but it's like, see, like normal hit 307, that's one of those like follow-up hits. The thing is the chain hits that occur. So Storm Flurry hit it looks like 3 additional times there. What's up, King Bob? So Storm Flurry, it looks like it hit 3 additional times, but it was like, you know, 307. Right, and it can chain off itself, so it's like, you know, you could theoretically get like a fatty Storm Strike, so like 878 bonus damage on that Storm Strike there, right there. 876 on that Storm Strike there for bonus damage. But I mean, a 25% proc chance is a lot higher than a 5% on your auto attacks particularly on it being like this being your main ability, right? The difference is you're going to auto attack way more than you are going to storm strike. So it's like it's supposed to be, you know, fair in terms of like it being anyone's go with that, but like we all know that a 25% proc chance is just way higher. It doesn't matter if it's like, you know, auto attacks or not if you auto attack more. But the thing is, Storm Flurry, so like Storm Flurry isn't going to show up. Storm Flurry isn't going to show up in your DPS add-on as Storm Flurry. It's going to just show, it's just going to be factored into your Storm strike damage, right? It's satisfying when you get that fat Stormbringer, that's fat Storm Flurry proc. It's nice when you get that fat Lava Lash proc, dude. So now my last like 4 Storm Strikes though, I haven't gotten a Stormbringer proc. Or if I have, it's been under my damage threshold, which is 700. So there was one right there. It just went. So there it went. If you run this setup, here's the irony of it. And so right there, 931 bonus damage. So like when it does proc, it's, you know, it makes your Storm Strike do probably its like actual tooltip damage, right? The irony of this is that if you actually run this setup, your Storm Strike becomes your 3rd hardest hitting ability, behind Lightning Bolt and Lava Lash, like a max stack of your legendary effect. So like, look, Lightning Bolt 2.6k, right? Lava Lash, well, it crit, so hold on. So 2400 for a Storm Strike. Even though the tooltip says 3200, it only hits for 2400. You lose 33% of your damage on it because it's a physical damage dealing ability, right? But if we want to go over here and we want to factor in the damage that we're going to get on, you know, Lava Lash. So like Lava Lash is going to be unmitigated damage because it's magic damage, 2400. So that one was about the same. 2700 though from Lightning Bolt. 2380. 2350. So like these two are like neck and neck in terms of their damage output. It's just going to depend on what kind of procs you have come up, like mastery wise. Let's say we get Wolves, but like during Wolves, your Storm Strike is definitely going to do a lot more damage, but so is your Lava Lash if you get double Fire Wolves. But it's like you're like depending on RNG here again. So it's like pretty awful feeling, right? It's like, oh, well, I got really good Wolves, so this is a really nice 15 seconds. Or it's, oh, I got double Frost Wolves. Neither of these abilities benefit, right? Like that's the part that's kind of meow, Pepe. You know, 5k crit there. Absolutely. The problem with Lava Lash Hot Hand right now is that it's unreliable. And so the thing that's interesting about this setup with the Primal Lava Actuator is that it's adding another level of definitiveness to your output. It's not like RNG reliant. It's adding another ability that is a definitive amount, and you're cutting its cooldown in half just with one flame shot dot application being added in, right? Add in an extra target, okay, it's even more, right? And then let's say it's a fight like what's it called, Denathrius, where there's, you know, a 3rd target. Okay, boom, now your cooldown is really going to be rolling. All right. But now you're also playing like whack-a-mole with keeping like your you know your flame shock cooldown up if you want to do that. I wouldn't recommend trying to keep flame shock up on more than 2 targets, unless you are literally running Necrolord, in which case then you get an extra like flame shock ability with your whatchamacallit, primordial wave. Wouldn't Stormflurry have better burst than Hot Hand if you combine it with Ascendance? I mean, during that 15-second window every 3 minutes, yeah. But that's the thing. You could have Hot Hand proc that, and this is the thing. This is the problem with Enhancement Shaman. You could have Hot Hand proc 20 times over the course of a fight, over the course of 3 minutes, and that would be more damage than what Ascendance would offer you from Stormflurry, right? Nah, but here's the thing. I don't find it to be that consistent. I don't find that to be that consistent. What we're talking about right there. I like Frost Witch is more consistent, but if you hit a situation where right after you spend Maelstrom and you do a Storm Strike and you've got 1 stack of Maelstrom and you don't get any Stormbringer procs, you are waiting for Maelstrom, which means you are waiting to be able to use your legendary. Like, it is 100% reliant on you being able to spend Maelstrom. If you hit a Maelstrom wall, a Maelstrom generating wall, you are boned. That's why Legacy of the Frost Witch is not a good legendary to take for if you're using a Hailstorm. If you're using Hailstorm at all, do not use Legacy of the Frost Witch, because your Maelstrom generation is going to be absolute asshole to the point where you're not going to get to make use of your legendary. That's just my feelings on it. But if we were to do this, I mean, if we're talking strictly PvP, that's a different story, right? Like, the way PvP is and whatnot is obviously different. But see, like this right here, like we haven't gotten any hot hand procs since the start. So it's like you could do really nice damage with it, but at the same time, you could hit a wall as well with this where you don't get any procs. And then it sucks, right? Which is exactly what's happening right now. So we'll see if we get any fire wolves on this next one. We got a fire wolf. Okay. Unfortunately, no hot hand. There's the hot hand. It also doesn't last for very long too, right? Like it's already gone. I feel like they gave us a bunch of these abilities that have like really short like RNG burst windows to them, but it's like you never really get the opportunity to make use of them because of how short they last. But that could also just be me. Who knows? We missed the chance on it. $5.7K non-crit. See, like that's cool to see, and because it's like it's unmitigated damage, so it's like pretty sweet. $7.8K. The back-to-back 9Kers. So, I mean, like that, you know, you see it. It looks really cool. It's really cool to be able to see those kind of hits, but it's just not good. It's just not a good design. It's just not consistent. I would think Storm Flurry absolutely, yeah. No. If we're talking PvP exclusively, 100% Storm Flurry. No. Your auto attacks, it's so easy for your auto attacks get mitigated by evasion, by parries, by fatals, all these defensive things, immunes, all that stuff. So like your hot hand almost never procs in PvP, like at all. It feels terrible. It sucks. I don't like it, but it is what it is at the time being. You know what would be cool is if like hot hand procs were off the GCD. Then you'd have something interesting there. If hot hand procs were off the GCD, then you'd have something interesting with that. But we don't, unfortunately. So it is what it is. But yeah, no, I mean, so I think there's room for having really nice, consistent damage output in this sort of situation with this legendary, with Lashing Flames, because you can do... It doesn't become that bad if it's just two targets side by side. So like a Remoria and a, if we're talking like a Remoria and a Denathria situation, it's going to be pretty easy for you to just bounce back and forth between the two, upkeeping your Lava Lash and your Flame Shock on them, because it's pretty much you just alternate it back and forth between them, right? Like it's literally just right there like that. Like that's all you do is just back and forth between these two. You just alternate it. Keep the buff up on both of them while you're doing your normal DPS rotation. And you'll see some you'll see some nice consistent damage coming out from the effect, because it is actually a very nice effect. People underestimate how much, I think people underestimate just how much damage like the Flame Shock is like actually ticking for. Which is fine. Like it's it might not seem like it's a lot, but over the course of an entire fight, when it's one of those things, it's one of the only definitives of your class's performance, it ends up making a pretty big difference. because it starts ticking, you know, it starts ticking for like 1k, and that's, you know, that's a nice bit of extra damage. I mean, that's how much your wolves are hitting for, so, you know, having that up consistently feels pretty good. You know, I mean, like we're steady chilling at 4k DPS right now, like this. I mean, just steady chilling it, and we're not even like probably doing this very well. Like there are probably people who can do way better with this than we can. Don't even have our Wind Fury totem down. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like there are people who could definitely probably execute this way better than we could and get a much better result. And then there's gonna be the times where you get your fire wolves, and that's just gonna up your dot damage even higher. And then, you know, that ends up putting your hot hand on like or it ends up putting your lava lash on like a 4-second cooldown or something, less than that maybe. And so it just gives you another ability that you're able to hit much more consistently, frequently. And so that ends up feeling pretty good, being able to do that, right? I think the most important thing is keeping the dot up on both targets, because that's the main thing, is keeping the dot up on both targets, because that's where the damage, that's where that CD is coming in from, you know, that cooldown reduction. So that's definitely the thing you want to keep an eye on. Yeah, I mean, we're just steady chilling. At that 4k marker in this sort of situation, because this is the situation what most boss fights are like, is just like this little, you know, 1+ you know, boss plus 1 additional cleave add target. It definitely requires a lot of just like management, but it's not like, it's a lot of just like tedious management of just like buff management, flame shock management, pretty much. But like Lady Enerva Darkvein, she's got adds up pretty much the entire fight a lot of the time. Huntsman has an add up with him the entire time. Denathrius has multiple adds up with him the entire time. So you're definitely getting cleave off of that one for sure, undoubtedly. Like, it's not even up for debate. Generals cleave as well the entire time. Generals have a cleave the entire time. Keep that in mind. Unless your group is just freaking giga pumping and the ads are never up for very long. But that's unlikely. It's unlikely that the ads are never up for very long. The ads are always up for, they're always frequently up. All right, and so then this one, we got a fire wolf. Cool, cool. It is a nice little 5.6K-er. Yeah, I mean, I think I'll try this in a raid. We're re-clearing tonight, so maybe I'll bring this to the re-clear in our raid group, since it's just re-clearing, and then I'll bring books so that I can swap at any moment if I need to. But yeah, looking at it, it's not too bad. What do we got coming in here? Weasel, hello. Hey, Weasel. How you doing? Wait, Weasel, did you hit 60? Did it happen? At long last? Blizzard just likes to put everything on GCD. They do. Am I the only one that wants totems off the GCD? No, everybody wants totems off the GCD. Council also got cleave, even though the cleave damage doesn't mean anything. Well, no, true. Council, you have cleaved the entire time as well. Yeah, absolutely. You did. Grats. Big grats. Look at those chubby cheap chick monks. Chubby cheap monks. Or are those weasels? That would make sense for them to be weasels. A weasel bit. Ignore me. It's whatever you want them to be, baby. She's not only 60, but she's an elite molten core raider. Ooh! Watch out. Hey now. No, I stole the drops G kicked. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, what else are you gonna do in Classic at this point? Everybody already has. There are gonna be people who don't need anything at all from Molten Core at this point. You guys are on a freaking. What are we on? I'm blanking. Naxxramas. Hello. Naxxramas. I saw Quissy rating Naxxramas a couple weeks ago when it came out. You may only greeted what she needed. Everyone has 23 alts. True, but it's your main. So you get prio in that regard. Everyone definitely has a bunch of alts. No, that's awesome. That's awesome. I don't want to hear this logic. Blasphemy. How dare you try to make sense of what's going on and how I do things. But no, we're just here hanging out. We were doing some of the new stuff today. We did one layer of Twisting Corridor. It was a lot of fun and challenging for what we did for it, but it really sucked doing it. Like the amount of time it took and getting absolutely nothing out of it. All healed up? Absolutely not. I'm actually taking the pooch back to the vet tomorrow for another checkup. He is still being very tender on his back leg. Not wanting to put it down fully at all, and so it's gonna be a long process, unfortunately. But you know, it is what it is. And unfortunately it cost us, you know, we weren't able to go to our job training that we were gonna do. We were actually supposed to go up to Virginia yesterday, and start training to be a dog trainer. 17-day program, but I couldn't do it because I have to take care of my dog and do all of his follow-up vet appointments and whatnot. So it is what it is. Isn't that right, buddy? Yeah. Cutie. Oily bee, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Hi, buddy. I just want him to be able to go back to normal as much as possible and not be hindered. You know, he's a super active puppo, and as soon as I get the all clear from the doc, we are going to be going outside all the time. Yes, we are going to do so much walking and running and jogging and all sorts of activities, because he has had his share of being forced to be cooped up and kept inside, and so I'm ready to give him that freedom back, you know, that movement back, his energy, you know. He hasn't been able to have it. All the walksies. Oh, he's gonna get so many walksies. He's gonna get so many walksies. More than he knows what to deal with. That much is certain. Oh, how have things been going for you though, Yue? Stream's still blowing up, I see. You are still popping off. Absolutely killing it. Oh, buddy. Hi. Hi. Every time there's the freaking Twisting Corridors of Torghast unlocked today, and people are posting things like, I want the jailer to chain me up. Got a bunch of dirty perverts in the WoW community. Bunch of dirty kinksters. Oh, careful, buddy. Careful, careful. Hi. I tell people to leave. I don't know why they don't listen. It's exactly reverse psychology. You tell them to leave and they want to stay. They want to defy you. How you doing, Mackie Stacks? He's got light chills going on today. Just some chill vibing. Hi, buddy. Yeah, he really wants to get out because he hears a bunch of movement going on. Obtuse Twitch chat degens. Twitch chat degens. I like how degen isn't a banned term, but, you know, they're going to be banning things like simp, virgin, etc. But calling somebody a degenerate is fine. Can I get Hypnotic Dust by disenchanting every gear higher than level 30? Hypnotic Dust? I have no idea. I do not a disenchanter. I haven't done enchanting ever. Well, not within the last decade. I've always either just done herbalism or crafting. If it quacks like a duck, walks like a duck, it's probably a duck. Or in the rare occasion, it's a goose. Disguised as an ugly duckling. When poor people abuse the system, they're leeches. But when rich people do it, they're smart. Make it make sense. True! You know, it's actually true. Let's go honk. Ugh. Yeah, but it tried to go quack. It tried and it got shunned. All right, we're gonna do one more attempted little DPS testarino here. So it reaches the max stack count very quickly when you're doing it like that. That's a very not ideal situation. Trying to do 3 is not what you should be trying to keep up with for this. It's not worth the extra effort. You lose out on too much other things. Definitely just stick to managing the 2. Like, it's nice how much quicker you're able to get like Lava Lash back up, but you're missing out on a lot of other rotational things when you're trying to do that. Yeah, it would definitely be if you were to do this, Primordial Wave would definitely be a much better legendary because you get that additional shock per se. That wouldn't share a cooldown. For sure. The other option would be to go, you could just go full. Yeah, just F it, dude. Just F it. Just be an Ice Strike boy. Be this guy. Now you are running probably the weirdest build ever. You are that person now. All right, here we go. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Fire Nova as well? No, because Fire Nova still isn't worth it. Which is just hilarious to me. I think it's hilarious that they can't make Fire Nova work, or they just don't want, don't want it to work. They remember what Fire Nova used to be and they don't want it to be a thing ever again. They're like, no, we can't let it happen. It was too busted once before. Never again can we allow such a monstrosity to exist within our worlds. It would be far too broken. But no, that is definitely a DPS loss. Because you're losing out on the Storm Flurry procs, just the passive. You're still going to be Storm Striking a bunch. Yeah, I mean, it would definitely be a better one if you were running Primordial Wave, for sure. It's also just Ice Strike also just isn't worth it because like your shocks really aren't on that long of a cooldown. It's only 5 seconds, right? It's really not that much. I definitely wouldn't consider it worth it. And I would say actually, if you were to run this build, you would definitely want to put a little bit more of an emphasis into your mastery, probably. Five-second cooldown. Fire Nova. I want Fire Nova to be good again. Honestly. Right here. Let's put on my 9 skill. Okay. All that for 9,000 damage. Wow. If they just gave us away, see, that's the thing. Literally just give us a way to manually spread Flame Shock, and so many things for this class come together design-wise for diversity and build like possibilities. But because it's the way it is, it's just not going to happen. They're just like so hard set on not like giving that back, and I don't know why. Because like that's not a bad amount of damage. The problem is the long cooldown on it. Because like that's hitting for like a nice amount, you know, for like an AoE ability, but every 12 seconds, no, because Hailstorm is going to hit for, you know, around that amount. Yeah, that would work too. There's so many things. They could make Lashing Flames, spread Flame Shock. They could make Hot Hand procs, spread Flame Shock. They could make Fire Nova, spread Flame Shock. They could make the Primal Lava Actuator legendary. Spread Flame Shock. Like, there's so many things that they could do for it. But they just don't. But it's like, look, I mean, like, for so much less effort for an AoE, like, cleave situation here. It's like, boom. Boom, look. Frost Shock did more damage than Fire Nova did. Again. Like, and it takes so much less effort, and I don't have to apply anything anywhere. Right? I just go through my normal, like, rotational stuff. I'm going to be spending Maelstrom anyways on things, right? So it's just like, I don't know. It could be so much better. It could be so much better. So the Fire Nova, here's the other thing. The Fire Nova, this Fire Nova is only hitting here and here. This one's only hitting here and here. This one's hitting both. Ideally, you'd be in a situation where every Fire Nova is hitting every mob. Exactly. But, I mean, again, so would be Fire Nova. Fire Nova would be on the same tier as Elemental Assault. I think you meant Elemental Assault, not Storm Flurry. But yeah. I mean, they're all like, here's these two AoE abilities. Here's these two AoE abilities. And then here's this single target ability that gives us our only definitive opportunity of generating Maelstrom. Like, our Talon rows don't make sense for them. Like, put Crashing Storm up here. Literally flip-flop, like, put Crashing Storm up here. Move Crashing Storm to this row or something. I would gladly give up Sundering in a PvE scenario to be able to have Elemental Assault and Hailstorm. That sort of situation, I would give up Sundering for that, because now I am going to be having a guaranteed generation of my Maelstrom, which is going to allow me to constantly chain lightning, which is going to let me get Hailstorms, as well as reduce the cooldown of Crash Lightning. And it's just going to have a really nice AoE flow to it. I don't know, like, this talent is also just worthless. It's so bad. Crashing Storm is actually so bad. But yeah, I mean, I think if you were to try and make this work, this would definitely be the play for it. Is just managing 2 targets for it. Like, don't try to manage a third one at all. Bang. Yeah, you know what? I think I will re-clear raid tonight with this build just to see how it goes. Since we're just re-clearing, we're not progging. Free prog, woo! It does feel pretty good to see, like, those numbers pop up for it though. It feels good to just be able to see a big number that isn't Chain Harvest. Right? Like Chain Harvest is our big number. Like that's our big damage like number for a single instance of damage. What's the difference between Classic and Modern WoW? Classic is a remake of the very first released rendition, like version of the game. It's a much different product. Across the board. Like both are completely different from one another. Woo, 9k non-crit. Big.
Oh, yeah.
Pesh Basher, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, the problem is getting that hot hand lined up along with the stacks. But I mean, you're able to do okay with it. It's definitely not going to be like ideal, but you can make it work, I suppose. Shouldn't be too much of an issue. It's just gonna, it really is just gonna be a lot of just like, it's just gonna be a lot of like little management. Right? So it's like the next one we do goes over here. Put the Lava Lash and Flame Shock on that one. Basically, you're able to put it to where like Lava Lash and Flame Shock are on the same cooldown. So you literally just flip-flop between the targets every single time they're both up. And then it should never fall off. And when you do it like that as well, it looks like you get max stacks right when it's coming off cooldown as well. So you're able to get a max stack Lava Lash off while also reapplying your Flame Shock dot to the target. All right, and here we go. Now we're gonna go for the big lineup. No Firewolves, Pepe Hands. But see, like, notice during all this, we didn't get any hot hand procs. Like, that's the other issue. Is like, look how difficult it is to get a hot hand proc. Really sucks. Still haven't gotten one. Oh, there we go. Now we got one. It's not a good time to have gotten one, but we got one. That's a 7K. The back-to-backs. Let's see if we can get a hot hand proc this time with these wolves. I don't think it's going to happen, but there's also double frost wolves. Pepe Hands. Doesn't matter. All right, cool. But see, like in this situation, like look at how much damage Flame Shock is doing when you do this. Like your Flame Shock ends up doing so much damage. 99% uptime. Woo! But like, you know, right here, like you end up getting hot hand crits that are like, or lava lash crits that are, you know, almost 2k on a dot, and then your hot hand. We didn't get any good setups, but like, you know, this hot hand, you know, 9k crit, like that's a lot. A lot. My eye level, my eye level is equipped. If I were to wear everything, now it looks like, if I was to wear, let's see here, if I were to wear all of my highest eye level pieces of gear, 212. It's all I play. It's all I play, Pash Basher. I've got 4 different legendaries, so you're gonna see a lot of different things happening on this channel. We're going to do a lot more than just play one version of this character. All right, let's see here. You have to wear those ones. I don't know what else. What am I missing? Wolf bones apply, and then swap the ring. 209, 212. What would be the difference here? What item am I missing? I got something else. I must be missing something else somewhere. $213, $220. Oh, it's this necklace. Okay. This is other 220 neck. 211 if I were to wear it, if I were to go like this. Pretty verse heavy if I do this, but yeah, 212 would be our max equipped, like our max eye level that we could put on, but then we wouldn't have a legendary on. But yeah, 211 full thing like this. Dude, our wolves crit, they're critting. So if they both crit, they end up hitting for like almost 2k with a crit. It's pretty nice. They did what, 14k damage? That's not bad. Doomwind's #1 all-rounder and 1 to get first. Doomwind's, yeah, probably. It's probably your best go-to just for doing everything at the moment. PvE, PvP. But we're gonna be testing out a lot of things, and I'm hoping that they do some adjustments to some of the other legendaries going forward soon. I literally think if they do a slight buff to Legacy of the Frost Witch, right? Buff it by 10% damage from 15% to 25% for your next Storm Strike. If they make the Primal Lava Actuators maybe a little bit more of a higher damage scaler or something else of the sort, maybe make it spread Flame Shock instead, something. Or for the Wolf Bones one, if they make it so that Wolf Bones, if they did this for Wolf Bones, I mean, this would be the problem. Wolf Bones would become the best legendary if they did this. If they made Wolf Bones make your elemental spirits give every buff effect of your wolves, then that one would become like it would become way too good, but it would be amazing. It'd be so much fun. It'd be so much fun. There's a lot of things that they could do. So we'll see. You know, I'm not expecting anything too much, but I would love to see them buff the other legendaries instead of nerfing Doomwinds. I don't want Doomwinds to get nerfed because it's not like It's not like blowing everything out of the water. It's just the best performer all around for everything, particularly with the way Nathria is set up. So, I mean, it's just... I definitely think there's opportunity for these other legendaries to become, like, good. Leveled mine up yesterday, completed Torghast, we'll complete again today, so we'll have 2.2k. I mean, yeah, so I mean, if you have, I would say get a rank 2 Doom Winds, and you can chill on that. You can get a rank 2 and just hang on it. I have a rank 2, so I have 3 rank 1s and 1 rank 2 legendary. My rank 2 legendary is my Wolves one. The difference between a rank 2 and a rank 3 and a rank 4 and all that stuff is really small, because the only difference in it is the eye level of the stats that is on the piece of gear. And so I would even say, so like, especially these other legendaries that are like on my bracers, it's an even smaller stat allocation difference, right? But if you have it on a main piece like shoulders, that's going to be a larger stat allocation difference between the ranks of them, at least in terms of primary stat and also secondary stat. But you know, that'd be a much more impactful difference that you would be able to take note of. But in this situation, yeah, dude, I mean, yeah, I mean, fuck. Rank 2 is probably like what I'm gonna go for with all my stuff. I'm like, for benefit, going rank 1 Doom Winds and getting another one. I mean, that's up to you on if you want to try other legendaries. The only other legendary that I would say is that's currently been tested to be competitive to Doom Winds is the Deeply Rooted Elements one, the one that has you have a chance to go into Ascendance when you Storm Strike. That's the only other one that I've seen appear on Parsing, other than Wolfbones initially. Wolfbones initially showed up on Parsing, but people learned as the fights went on with Castle Nathria, Doom Winds was better suited to Castle Nathria with the amount of cleaving and with the amount of burst window mechanic setups that were available to it. So Doom Winds became very quickly the best one there. But Deeply Rooted Elements, because it has the ability to proc like repeatedly over the course of a fight, it has the ability to be really good as it currently stands. It's just a little RNG dependent in terms of its effectiveness, right? But it's not bad by any means. But yeah. We're just chilling out today, boys and girls. But that is gonna have to be where I call it for today, guys. What numbers it go to? What's the stack? Oh, it's the stack for it goes to 8 stacks. It goes to 8 stacks. By the way, James, sorry, I totally missed that. Wow, you asked that like 11 minutes ago. I'm so sorry, I totally missed that. But we're gonna send you guys on over to another awesome streamer in the WoW community. He does a lot of awesome charity work. He's a really good guy. Some of you guys might know him already. Des Mephisto, really good dude. Have a good one all, and we will catch you later. Thank you so much for watching, and we will have more videos coming for you guys soon, especially if they release any sort of information around enhancement shaman changes, hopefully in the next week. We'll see. Take it easy. Bye.